Hello!
Thanks.
How's it going? Welcome back. Welcome back. Let me see here. Who do I need to thank before we get started? D-Cups just coming in with the 89. The 89 in a row as well. My God. Thank you so much, D-Cups. Cheers. 8-Bit Tomato as well with the 8. Thank you. Caster coming in with the 16 as well. Much appreciated. How's it going, everyone? Reuter, Wexford,
Thanks.
Piracal as well coming in with the 10. Thank you so much, Piracal. Damn, all the subs are coming in. Cheers. Pew, Mortal Max.
Thanks.
With the 30 months as well. Thank you so much, Mortal Max, with the 30. All the resubs are coming in. Corsair, Crow. Who else? Second Knot, if I didn't say hello. How's it going? Who else? Snake, of course. Pain is Soccer, Nico. All right. Let's play a bit more Control then, shall we? Getting on a little bit earlier today. Feels good. Hold on. I'm gonna have to plug in this controller again. Ba ba da ba da ba ba. Ba 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 da do do do. My balls. Okay. Hold on, 1 second. Wab wab wab. Okay. Can hear the smiling. That's good to know. Hold on. Nico, I installed the patch for the Kojima mission, I think. So we should get to that today. Or, I downloaded the file and I extracted it to the game folder. So hopefully it's all ready to go. Okay, Nico, I have a question. You know all about these TVs. You were catching up with the VOD, I saw you say on Discord, and you were saying people had no idea what they were telling me about the TVs. Are there any more TVs in that place that I was looking for like half an hour? Did I get all the TVs in that room? There are no more TVs in that room. Okay. Maybe I'll have another quick look around for the rest of the TVs at the start here. So hold on, let me just see. Right, so the TVs are scattered all around maintenance. They're all over this whole area. And how many are there in total? 8 TVs? I found 3 of them. Yeah, fuck that. Yeah, we'll maybe do some of that later at the end of the stream. Might be a good way to wrap up. Just kind of chill out and look for some TVs for a bit. 6 or 7? 7 of them. Hey, Lorenzo.
Thanks.
Paul with the 34 as well. Thank you very much, Paul. Wab. Ashtray Maze. I think that's our main mission. Remember, I was confused about unlocking that shortcut to the furnace. Oh, it's for the TVs. That makes sense. Okay, I'm glad there's a meaning behind that shortcut. Let me take a look at these objectives. Old friends, maybe I'll clear up this side objective for Arish. Locate his corrupted Mr. Tomasi. Oh. Tomasi was the first boss, right? When were we told about Mr. Tomasi again? It was yesterday, wasn't it? I do want to go back to Ati as well, right? Because we've done all of his objectives now. Emily mentioned him. Yeah. What did she say again? Just that they just informed us that he's been spotted again. Because when we fought him the first time, he flew away. We didn't kill him. Yeah, let's go to Ati again and see what's up with him. I'm assuming he'll just have more objectives for us, more missions, more cleaning jobs. But hopefully we'll get like a new interaction with him as well. It should be in maintenance somewhere, right? Ventilation. Pipeworks. Janitor's office. Okay, so we'll go to ventilation and down to Ati's office. Oh, that's a good emote. Together forever in love. Oh. All right, back to work. Wexford, did I say hello to you as well? Is Mrs. Wex there too? Hello, hello, hello. Hello there, Ati. Damn, no new interaction? Disappointing. How much work do I have to do?
More of it. This thing is completely leaving from the mitten. Perkele. Saatana. Helvetin helvetti. Loma tulossa ja tällaista paskaa.
Damn, I wish I could sound like that. What a voice. Perkele. What's he saying there? Complaining about more evil spirits? Something about a mitten. What job did we get? His dialogue relates to the jobs that we pick up off the board. So it's going to have some connection with this. Mold. What a mess. Even more mold. Jesse helps Ati by eradicating the mold growths around the coolant pumps in the maintenance sector. Ugh. Okay, we'll get to it. Only one objective on the board, so maybe that's all we have for now. If I come back after doing this, we probably won't have any more objectives. He does have a Lynch haircut, this guy. Okay. Mrs. Beef is leaving her office now and we'll start watching when she gets home. Great. Anything new up here? Okay. Hmm. Let's go locate Tomasi. We'll probably get another boss fight with him. Oh. Turntable. Transit corridor. That'll probably take me up. I can just run straight up from there, maybe. Let's see. Yeah, here we go. This whole section. Alright, Tomasi. Where are you? Huh. Of course, it's not going to be this easy. Oh, there was something different on that picture. I didn't even stop to look at it. Was it a picture of a broken wall? Launch efficiency. That might be nice. Oh. This fucking thing again. Teleporter. Fuck this. Okay, I don't think Tomasi is around here. Oh my god, go. Oh yeah, the triple throw. How do I do it? Oh, I have another command. I see. Ah. How do I pick up the third? Oh, I have 3 items, I guess. There we go. Okay, nice. Can I choose to just fire 1 and then save the other 2? No, I think I have to throw all of them at the same time. I do like James. I don't like his storyline in season 2. Okay, let's go back to the transit corridor. See what we can find. Dealing with these fucking encounters when I just want to find where I'm supposed to go. It's a pain. Oh, looks like I didn't come down here. No. Ah! Nice. Oh my god. Whoop. I just love this ball of shit chasing me around. Yeah, that's pretty satisfying. Oh my god. Maybe I'm gonna have to turn the turntable again. Maybe we're gonna have to turn the table again. Okay, the music has stopped at least. I forget where you go to turn the thing. Oh, let's take a look over here. Show yourself, Tomasi. He's gonna be in here. Yes! Nice! Okay. fuck. Let's focus on this teleporter first. Oof. Damn, I'm dead. Nice, nice, nice. Give me some help. Where is he? Oh, hey. Heals, thank you. Oh, so greedy!
There. I guess the Bureau should start looking for a new head of communications.
Nice. That was a pretty fun fight, even though it relied on ads to make it challenging. It was still a pretty nice challenge trying to manage all of that. Just need to keep your cool, really. Avoid the greed, play it safe and slow, taking out the little guys. Although I did get greedy at the very, very end there. Almost felt like a Souls boss. When you don't play it safe at the end and you just go for the victory. There we go. Nice. I was trying to use the launch way too much. I saw it hit. Like early on, I think I got a really nice hit on him with the launch. But most of the time it missed. If I just focused on those shots the whole time, it probably would have been a bit easier. Okay, okay. Pretty fun fight. Yeah, we got that mold first try as well. The disappearing guy. Yeah, I think I have that enemy more or less figured out. Just follow the hiss when it disappears to get up close to him as soon as you can, and when he appears, you can usually just dodge to the side of him relatively early in his attack. You know, during his attack animation, during the tell. And I think you'll avoid it. I don't think he has, like, crazy tracking on that attack or anything. You can dodge it early enough. Okay, Sterling summary. What do we have here? AWE 46. A paranatural object appeared in a field outside the town of Sterling, Colorado, near a billboard advertising redacted. No civilians were injured, though a family dog has been reported as missing since the event. Event response. Local authorities arrived on the scene and began issuing orders over a monitored line of communication, using several watchwords flagged by the Bureau, including redacted. Bureau agents from the regional office were dispatched and arrived 2 hours after local police. The situation was contained and analysis began. Bureau research staff arrived the next day and examined the object. After redacted days of evaluation, the object was lifted into an enclosed truck with built-in black rock panels and relocated to Bureau headquarters via the subway transit system leading into the oldest house. Okay. Sterling. And I guess this is the object right here. With more of this yellow mold. Okay, cool. Hey, Muff. Hold on 1 second. Oh, hey, Billy as well. I didn't see you earlier. I'm just scrolling up to see what I missed in chat. Okay. On a scale of 1 to 10, how controlled do you think we human beings are? Controlled by what? Hey, Storm. Controlled by memes? Oh, yeah, we're definitely controlled by memes 100%. Okay, I wonder, is that circle supposed to be the boulder? I'm not making heads or tails of this. Okay, let's take a look up here. Sterling supplement. Details. Local witnesses report a bright flash in the field. at approximately redacted. No noise accompanied the light. Authorities had assumed the object fell from the sky, but our examination found the object actually manifested there, vaporizing the soil around it in an intense spherical redacted, which possibly explains the light seen from the town. The object is a hollow sphere made of a stone-like material. Structural analysis of the material does not redacted on record. The sphere has a broken portion, as if something redacted from the object. The object has been inactive since arriving at the Bureau. The communications department officially stated to the press that the object was a small meteor, while also using the America Overnight program to redact it. See episode 92, that ties in with what we were reading yesterday. Note, this AWE will be studied in the containment sector until the spherical object is deemed safe to be transferred to the investigation sector. Okay.
You're listening to America Overnight, now in our 29th year, lifting the veil between fiction and reality. Thank you for staying up with us.
What's on today's episode?
We've been getting a lot of calls about this meteor in Sterling, Colorado. There are reports of a large spherical container that crash landed in a field outside town. Some government people reportedly took it away. Now, we happen to broadcast from Colorado, and Sterling isn't far. I drove down myself to check it out with members of the America Overnight team. I don't need to tell you, it wasn't long before we found pieces of metal debris scattered in a field. Listeners, this is yet another instance of an unidentified flying object, or UFO, entering our airspace and crashing. That the government took away the evidence under cover of darkness only compounds the fact that these are more than likely visitors from beyond our planet, or dare I say, solar system. Head on over to our website to see pictures of the spacecraft pieces we uncovered. And while you're doing that, our sponsors would like your ear. America Overnight will be right back.
Okay. Tying into this. Misinforming the public. Let's get rid of some of this stuff. We're maxed out again. Ooh, we haven't had a common in a good while. Get rid of all the 3s. Shield strength plus 53%. Get rid of all this crap as well. Good luck with your job interview, Storm, on Friday. I hope it all goes well. Okay, another launch efficiency mod. Okay, let me just take another look around here. Yeah, I should probably take another look at my mods. I haven't shifted them around in a while. I'm still using a level 1 mod on my grip. Damage against enemy armor plus 41%. Yeah, I guess I figured that was just a good mod. I didn't want to replace it. You know, plus 41 on armor seems kind of good. Plus 92% damage while on low health. My god. What's classed as low health? How low is low? What is low? Red screen? Okay. When do I usually get down to red screen? When I'm at like 10% health or something? Ammo cost per shot minus 16. Yeah, man, I don't know. I kind of like this level 1 ability. I think I've used this since my very first session with the game. I'm not sure if I want plus 92% on low health instead of this. Right? Because I feel like I'm going to be using this more. Damage after kills. Plus 54. Ooh. Now that might be a good trade-off. Grip, yeah, I guess you're right, Nico. I don't really use the grip against enemy armor because I use Pierce instead. That might be a good one to equip on Pierce. Energy gained from headshots. Yeah, let's use that one instead. Damage plus 32%. Headshot damage plus 63%. Damage while aiming plus 35%. Go for this one. Plus 42. On element pickup. Yeah. Okay, that'll do. We should probably try out this other gun that I still haven't even constructed yet. Okay, okay, nice. What's next on the agenda? Go back to Emily. Tell her what happened. Storm. Think you might be right. Especially when the Smash players join. Where am I going? Down this way. Ooh, you can actually see the fungus coming out there. Okay, let's go speak to Emily.
guys just keep coming.
Hello again. I took care of the Tomasi problem. Sorry, I forget he was a coworker.
Don't apologize. That wasn't the real Tomasi. He died when the hiss got him.
You're right. I just didn't want to be insensitive.
Sentimentality is a weakness in situations like these, Jesse. That's Bureau 101.
I don't think Emily's in danger of being called sentimental.
3 points. Okay, nothing new here.
I should get going.
Don't let me hold you up.
Okay. All right. There was one new one, Jesse. It was gray. I was wondering if it looked different.
Let me know if you need anything.
I actually looked at it a couple of times to make sure it was the same color as all the other ones. I thought it was just as gray as all the other ones.
Hi, Jesse.
Oh, no, you're right. Yeah, no, it is slightly different.
I wanted to talk to you about the crazy things I can do. My abilities. I get the sense that they're not very usual around here.
Well, usual and unusual aren't really benchmarks at the Bureau, but for some perspective, Director Northmore once used the floppy disk to send a bowling ball 6 yards through the air, and that was considered a huge deal. So compared to that, you are most certainly an outlier.
An outlier. I like the sound of that.
Okay.
I should get going.
Don't let me hold you up.
Let me just check the portraits on the wall here. I'm very intrigued by this one portrait that has like this piece of cloth hanging over it. I wish I could fly up. Is that... Assuming that's Trench, and that's like going to be my spot. That's going to be where my portrait is at the end of the game. When I give up my role as director. Pretty sure that's Trench, right? It looks like him. I thought Northmore would be below him somewhere, but neither of those guys look like Northmore. Right? Okay, is Northmore here? Can you see him? Maybe he didn't get a spot here. Maybe it may be something to do with the fact that he's still alive, if they consider him alive. In his containment pod. Okay. Let's see. I have 4 points to use here. Do I want to spend them on anything? Plus 20% to energy? Yeah.
How are you?
Okay, fuck it. Let's do the next main mission. Finish Tango. Jesse goes to the research sector to find dimensional research and the slide projector. I was gonna do Arisha's mission next, but let's wait on that. Unless someone thinks I should really, really do this before Finish Tango, then I'll do it. If someone highly suggests that I go about this first. Otherwise, we'll do Finish Tango. And we'll get to this later. I think you should do Ati's mission before. Okay, Nico. Okay. We'll do that one next then. Track. Alright, back to these fucking coolant pumps. Okay, we'll clear out these fools first. Yes, I keep forgetting to construct a charge. Can I do that from here? No. Right, what am I supposed to be looking for here? What am I doing? Mold. Eradicate the mold. Around the coolant pumps. No, they're not going to be here. Where the fuck is this mold? If it's up top, if I have to go up top, you can just tell me. I've had my fill of this place from yesterday's stream. In here. They're not going to force me to go back to Pipeworks. It is up. My God. Okay. Guess that makes sense with all the mold up here. I just, for some reason, I thought it would be down there near the actual pumps.
The mold's gotten in here too? All right. Let's get cleaning, she said, cocking her gun.
Did I end up finding those TVs? No. Nico informed me today that people were spouting lots of shit yesterday when they were backseating. The TVs are located around the entire maintenance area. Not just here in the furnace. They're like all over the place. There's some mold. There's some mold. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. Thank you, Maverick. Hello. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. Hello, sneaky. That was a pretty sneaky bit of mold. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. Okay, if you guys can see the last bit of mold, you can backseat. I give you permission. Huh. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. The lever? Well, we found something new here as well, at least. A heinous, of course. I never try to bait people into backseating just so I can ban them. Maybe I did once, just like for a laugh. But it's not something I generally do. You know, it's always a joke if I do it. Where the fuck is this last bit of mold? I think I might add Cyberpunk as a sub-goal for our next subathon. As like one of the long games that we choose to do. What the hell, man? I still have to do Ballad of Gay Tony, yep. I was having major issues with that, getting it to run on PC, but I should be able to play it now. Yeah, we'll try and do that sometime soon. I have played Disco Elysium, yeah. You can check the VODs on my YouTube channel if you like. Maybe it's underneath this. No. Fuck. And it's up here somewhere. Did I go up here? Okay, I bet it's up on one of these pillars. Oh. No. It's not under the bridge. That's the last place that I checked. Fuck, has anyone seen it? Hey, Glove. Feel free to backseat anyone if you've seen it, heinous. Where the fuck is it? Oh, there it is! Okay, I guess it was just like being camouflaged by the light or something. From where I was looking, the glow just wasn't standing out. Oh my god. Okay, back to Ati. It's over. My god. Ba. Okay, where is the nearest place to the janitor's office? Ventilation. Dr. Sasso
Thanks.
with the 52 as well. Thank you. The big 52. Cheers, Sasso. Okay. Okay, can we just cancel that encounter?
I guess I just take a seat.
Oh, yeah? Did Polaris tell you to do that, Jesse?
This is what being a janitor is all about.
Oh, do I get the outfit?
I suppose the janitor's assistant does need proper janitor attire.
And 4 points, not bad. Okay, and that's it. Damn, I was expecting a whole string of bullshit. An endless amount of bullshit. Maybe later on we'll have more janitor missions to do. We probably will. You know, it just kind of felt fitting, you know, an endless amount of cleaning to do. Endless amount of little odd jobs. We'll probably have more later. Okay. Well, let me just have another look here. Finland for holidays. I don't think I noticed this last time. Another jacket there. Okay, let's go take a look at this outfit. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. Nice. Okay, I think I might roll with the janitor outfit for a little bit. Get some more of that energy. Construct as well. Yes, I keep forgetting. Thank you, Nico. I haven't constructed the spin either. Maybe take a look at that as well. The spin sucks. Let's try it out anyway. I want to see what it's like. It'll make the encounters a bit more interesting at the very least. A bit more challenging. Just wouldn't mind mixing things up for the sake of it at the moment. Charge and spin. Charge, blast, boost. Blast radius 72%. Sounds good. How about even more of a blast radius? 58%. Keep stacking it. Projectile speed plus 63. Sounds good. Accuracy. Rate of fire. Okay. All right. We start making a bit more progress here on this main story. Finish Tango. Jesse goes to the research sector to find dimensional research and the slide projector. Let's do it. Where am I going? Ooh, back to the maze. Okay. Alright, let's try out these new weapons. Ooh. Nice. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I can fire it pretty much straight away as well. Oh, nice. Okay, I kind of like the spin as well. It might not be the best weapon, but it feels kind of cool. Dr. Darling's office. Dimensional research. Here we are.
Contact the janitor if you need to get through.
Broken? How many dead ends can this place have? We need to find Ahti.
What? That felt off. How many dead ends can this place have? And we just enter the area. It feels like the game is taking into account my previous run through this level, because I've already been here. I've already explored this place. So it's kind of like she was. Yeah, it felt like that dialogue should have played after our last run through. Like because we ran through, we found just an endless string of dead ends, and then we gave up because there was nothing else to do. And then I guess when you come back here, after that, Ahti sends you a message telling you to contact him to help you go through. This janitor stuff wasn't here last time. It's specific to this mission. I mean, when we came here before, this control point wasn't here either. Maybe there's a recap feature when you re-enter areas to remind you what you did last time? No, there isn't. I know what I did here last time. We could get a recap on the very nature of the ashtray maze by looking at Trench's video again. No, I mean the dialogue is that? What? Alright, it feels like I'm gonna have to just go back to Ahti by the sounds of it. Oh yeah, and it's look, the objective marker is gone. Yeah. Back to Ahti. Okay, weird. Nico, you're saying no, it's specific to this mission, but I'm assuming that wouldn't have happened. That bit of dialogue we got there and the reference to Ahti, pointing us back to Ahti, that wouldn't have happened if I hadn't already explored the ashtray maze, right? It felt like that was supposed to play after I had explored the ashtray maze and found all the dead ends. It would have. That would have just played there even before entering the ashtray maze. Okay. Maybe I misunderstood her dialogue initially, because it felt like she was... The first thing Jesse said was, like, so many dead ends, or just like, you know, it's just all dead ends. It just felt like that was a weird bit of dialogue to play as I entered the area. You know, it felt like she was reacting to having already been through the maze. Okay, back over to Ahti.
There's no Ahti. Where is he?
Is that him? I don't think there was a person in the painting last time, was there? Ati having a brew out on the porch. He's looking very chuffed.
Now this boy left, said the son of Annikki Tähti. My assistant will keep work in the glove and the house standing. Lomille lomps, holiday humps.
How can anyone even get out of here while the building's sealed? Let alone go on a holiday.
He's having a holiday and I have to keep things in order while he's gone. Oh my god. Oh, I thought that killed him. Ba-da-bum. Okay, interesting. Hey, Elmate. Good to see you. Furnace complaint. The furnace. Why aren't we allowed to burn outdated paperwork in it? Seems like a waste of a perfectly good fire. I'm just trying to save you a few bucks and a lot of sweat. Usually people in suits appreciate that, right? What's the furnace even heating? And who's in charge of it anyway? It's always lit, but I never see anyone tending to it. And the noise it makes, isn't it a little, I don't know, off? I mean, I can't be the only one who hears that weird wheezing or whatever it is. Someone should take a look at that thing. Might be time for a replacement. Okay, yeah, more stuff about the living furnace. Josh, thank you very much for the 13. Hello. Ooh, with this upgrade, I think she automatically drops items sooner. Whoop. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, Jesus. I blew myself up. That was my new weapons that killed me there. Okay, let's do it. Oof, nice. Gotta be careful with the radius boost. Yeah, yeah. Same thing written on this. Yeah, Ocean View Motel. Okay, back to nowhere.
Suomenlahden länsiosa, Pohjois-Itämeri, etelän ja lounaan välistä tuulta 5–12, ajoittain noin 14 metriä sekunnissa. Myöhemmin iltapäivällä ja illalla suunnaltaan vaihtelevaa tuulta 4–6 metriä sekunnissa. Yöstä alkaen tuuli tyyntyy. Hyvä näkyvyys. Selkämeren eteläosa 6–10 metriä sekunnissa. Yöllä tuuli.
Sounds like he's reading the news here.
Hyvä näkyvyys. Selkämeren pohjoisosa, Merenkurkku ja Perämeri suunnaltaan vaihtelevaa tuulta 3–6 metriä.
It doesn't sound backwards to me.
Ja hyvä näkyvyys.
Just weather reports.
Vasemmilla tänään kello
Yeah, it sounds like something like that.
Kotka-Rankki.
But he's the one reading it.
Tyyntä. Kutua. Näkyvyys yli 20 kilometriä.
Here in LA.
15. Selkeää. Yli 20.
Clear blue skies.
18. Eteläkaakko 4. Yli 20. Bogasää 17. Kaakko 3. Melkein selkeää. Yli 20.
I don't remember if we had all the Finland holiday posters here last time. No, we didn't. We didn't. They were all like US posters.
17.
Can't remember if they were advertising holidays to the US,
Yli 20.
but I remember all the American iconography. Like one of them had the Statue of Liberty.
Melkein selkeää. Yli 20. Tyyka 17. Kaakko 4. Selkeää. Yli 20.
Oh wait, no. This one is still here. Maybe these were here last time. I just don't remember them.
Selkeää. Yli 20.
Jesus. Okay, I'm not allowed to use my weapons here though. Oh, it's just like the clog. It's the clog of shit.
Selkeää. Yli 20. Länsi.
Oh. Nice, like we're turning the dial or something. Changing the frequency.
Etelälouta 6. Selkeää. Yli 20. Ulkokalla 14. Puulta. Selkeää. Yli 20. Aivuoto. Tuulimitatti Marjaniemestä 16. Kaakko 4. Yli 20. Ja Kemin yhden tiedot puuttuvat edelleen.
Okay, I think we have him reading the weather on each of them.
Sitten vielä meriveden korkeus. Tänään kello 8. Kemi -20 sekuntia. Oulu -15. Pietarsaari -16. Vaasa -25. Mäntyluoto -20. Turku -22. Hanko -16.
Sounded like we got rid of the clog.
-18. Ja Kotka
With the power of Ati.
Ja tähän tämä säätiedotus päättyy. Ja sitten säätiedotus merenkulkijoille tänään
Is that the key I picked up?
Odotettavissa huomiseen keskipäivään asti. Suomenlahden itäosa alussa aamu. Ja sekunnissa. Illalla ei
Janitor.
kiristää.
Ah, it was the janitor key this time.
Suomenlahden länsiosa Pohjois-Itämeri etelän Lounaan välistä tuulta 5–12, ajoittain noin 14 metriä sekunnissa. Myöhemmin iltapäivällä ja illalla suunnaltaan vaihtelevaa tuulta 4–6 metriä sekunnissa, josta alkaen
I was wondering if it was the Black Rock Quarry. I thought it kind of looked like it. I wasn't sure. Oh, look where we are! The place that I was trying to get to when we were here last time. I thought it looked impossible to reach. Albany summary. AWE 29 in Albany. A response team was dispatched to a possible AWE in progress at Redacted Albany. At the scene, the team encountered and retrieved AI 63, altered item 63. Event response. The Bureau had discovered numerous online message boards regarding loud noises coming from an abandoned shipping warehouse belonging to the Redacted Corporation. Local law enforcement had discovered numerous bodies in various states of mutilation in the vicinity. This, along with the noises, were considered to be evidence of a werewolf, due to the fact that they only occurred on the last 3 full moons. You know what I just thought? You know how they've kind of created their own Remedy-verse, putting Alan Wake and Control into the same universe, and other people were saying that low-key Max Payne is also a part of this universe. They just can't reference it directly because they don't own the rights to Max Payne. I was just thinking maybe they could, like, hide the references to Max Payne with redacted parts of these files. Because I was just thinking of, like, the Aesir Corporation and things like that in Max Payne. That might be a sneaky way for them to get around, you know, not having the Max Payne rights, where they put in redacted references to Max Payne and you have to figure out their Max Payne references. This, along with the noises, were considered to be evidence of a werewolf due to the fact that they only occurred on the last 3 full moons. Field Agent Redacted accompanied a squad of Ranger trainees to the site as a form of field training. The likelihood of a genuine AWE was considered low. Despite this evaluation, the team encountered a highly volatile altered item which they successfully retrieved. Okay. I remember reading about this Albany AWE before, but I can't remember what altered item was found. Did I already discover what this altered item was? I can't remember. Oh, it's the hand chair. Right. Yeah. Found in a warehouse in Albany. Yeah. The item only displays these effects during full moons. And I mentioned that here as well. Okay, cool. Lumps, holiday humps. The sauna is warm, the beer is cold, and the kosu is in ice. Ati's cabin. Someone's trying to attack me here. Okay, oh god. Oh! You look very normal. Now you don't look so normal. More of this stuff on the Albany AWE, okay. Upon arrival, the squad broke into the warehouse and discovered boxes of undelivered merchandise abandoned by the previous owner of the warehouse. As they investigated the noise, redacted along the south side of the building caused it to collapse inward. Wooden crates in accelerated physical redacted from redacted rendered field agent redacted and 2 of the trainees unconscious. The others escaped the warehouse before it collapsed entirely. In the rubble, they found AI-63 at the origin of the redacted, attracting and repelling debris. They stood guard around the item until the moon set, at which point the altered effect ceased. They returned the item to the Bureau without further incident. No fatalities occurred. The collapse of the warehouse was not witnessed by civilians, and thus no reinforming by the communications department was required. Okay. Ooh, look at this place. Oh, are we... I guess we're behind that big door. That ominous door with restricted area written above it. I guess we're on the other side of that door now. This is the place that they've dedicated to the slide projector, I guess. That is still where we're headed here. Oh, hi. Wow. Oh, you can multi-target as well when you're throwing the multiple objects. That's nice. Sweet. I didn't install any mods to make it easier. Don't listen to Crow. But no, there are no difficulty levels. Right now, I'm actually making the game harder on myself because I'm using new weapons that I haven't been using for the whole game. And one of the weapons is supposed to be one of the worst weapons, although it still seems pretty good. It's just different. What'll I get rid of here? It's a lot of fun mixing it up. I wish I did this sooner with the charge and the spin. It's adding a bit of variety to the gameplay, forcing me to play a bit differently. That multi-launch is a lot of fun. Oh, see, yeah, I wasn't talking about the charge. Yeah, I guess I can kill myself with the charge. But it seems to be the spin that people think is the worst weapon. This thing. But it's pretty satisfying just tearing through some of the enemies with this. I guess it's just that you really need to watch the magazine. You know, it runs out of ammo quickly. It's the range as well, yeah. Okay, Resident Evil 4 time. Oh, okay. Isn't this the DLC? No. Ba-da-bow. You got some M&Ms, Pew, really? Did you pay extortionate prices for them? Oh, did I just unlock the full song there? I think I did. Okay, okay. I thought maybe we'd get a video of him as well. Crispy? How much do you pay for them, Pew? Was it a... And what's the size of the bag?
There's something up ahead. Do you see it?
$1.89. £2 cheaper. More stuff on the tree. Holiday Memories tree. Excerpt from Altered Speech of AI-14 by Theodore Ash. The results are incredible, but more so the speed of discovery this allows us. AI-14 copies our speech, but after numerous tests, we've discovered that certain words are missing from its vocabulary. We began isolating these words, cross-referencing them with esoteric texts from the early days of the Bureau. We found that these words, when arranged in particular formations and spoken at varying speeds and cadences, elicit a reaction from altered materials. We tested this specific string of words, a formula, if you will, on the other altered items kept in the examination hall. Varying physical responses were recorded with each one, with an 82% success rate. We've proven that words can tangibly affect these items. Specific applications must be explored, possibly for containment or identification purposes. This will drastically change our approach moving forward. And to think, there are still more words to be found. Okay. I usually get them from a very small Londis, Pew. That isn't usually where I do my shopping, but it is usually where I get, like, snacks, because it's right next door to where I am. It's like a 30-second walk from my apartment, so it's very easy. Ugh, the woods here. I didn't know what I was looking at first. This where his cabin is? Looked like it was beside the woods, beside the lake. Oh! Very Twin Peaks. Crow, you were watching a scene just like this last night. Yeah, Crow. With the fade. As if we're walking through the trees here.
For a fin. Holidays holy.
Oh, now the water on the shore here. Oh my god, I'm gonna drown.
Ahti?
Did you miss me? Did you have peace in your song? Yes. No. Bark don't make a wound. You did good. Take my cassette player. You can borrow it. The song is a present from my friends to you. It will get you through the maze so you can do your job.
Did that really just happen? Of course it did. He gave me his cassette player. It'll get me through the maze, huh? The janitor always has the keys.
Okay. Oh, I missed that bit of the dialogue. Did he call it a pony Walkman? Oh no, it's written on it? Okay, back to the maze then. Let me just take another look around here. Can we still see all the health items back there? Those can't be the health items, are they? They are? Wow, they're that bright? Okay, back to the maze. Okay, we're putting on our headphones. Where am I going? Oh, hey! Through here? wasn't expecting those lyrics to come in. Whoa! Ah, bitch. Nice. Oh, I see. Whoa, that was a cool image. That looks scary.
That was awesome.
Nice. I'm glad she enjoyed it too.
The expedition into Slidescape 36. What Darling brought back changed everything.
Okay, I'm assuming we unlocked an extended version of this as well. Will we take a look? That was a great sequence. Some great visuals. Really reminding me of the surreal sequences from Max Payne. Those like dream, nightmare, slow-mo sequences. But I feel like that was like a better executed version of what they were trying to do in Max Payne. Really cool, the effects. Playing around with all that space. Oh, this was that first DLC one that we got from Alan Wake. Yeah, it is a very different mood as well, of course. I guess just that there was always something about those sequences in Max Payne that didn't feel like fully realized to me, or it felt like, I don't know, they didn't quite land for me. I guess I enjoyed them to a certain degree, but it's cool to see them expand on those sorts of things that they were trying to do in Max Payne. I got Foundation 2 from the board. Foundation? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got the sense that the lyrics related to the story when the lyrics first kicked in. I picked up on a little bit of it, but I wasn't really paying attention. The former again. They're always on about this former. Wait, that was the descent. You've seen the foundation, the base of the building, the tree. The house grew there, here, everywhere. We are there everywhere. We have a socket/door there. It's a direct link. Okay, so seems like that is, as it says, the foundation, the base of the tree. The oldest house grew from this one spot. It's interesting they use the word tree there, because the imagery there would really make me think of stuff like, what's the name of the place? Ash Lake in Dark Souls. You know, when you go down to Ash Lake and you see all these primordial great trees in the distance. This is kind of like that, except we're dealing with a building instead of the natural world. But the building in this is described as if it's a living thing, so it makes sense that they're kind of paralleling the pillars of the building with these trees, as if we're supposed to be looking at trees. That's cool. Dave with the raid as well. Cheers, Dave. Welcome anyone coming in. Enjoy your dinner, Dave. Welcome anyone coming in. And there's some special socket / door there. Another link to the board. I wonder if that's where we'll be going at the end of the game or something to contact the board. I think we were told this hotline is like a direct line to the board, but maybe down there we can actually physically reach the board. Stepping through the door, going through the socket. Cool. We're here. Dimensional research. That's the slide projector up there. That's where it's going to be, in that room. I should take another look around the Foundation. Yeah, I'm sure we'll be going back. Oh yeah, I wanted to look at the trench hotline as well. That was my initial reason for going in there. Slidescape.
We used the slide projector. I led the expeditions into Slidescape 36. They told me not to go. The director should not put himself in danger. I told them to fuck off. I've seen action before, and I had to witness this myself. To find some meaning in all of this, I couldn't sit on my ass, alone with my thoughts, my memories. Anything but that. Those who survived were deeply affected by what we found there, by what Darling brought back. It changed everything. Whether that's a good thing or a bad thing remains to be seen. But I did find my meaning in that desert. A sound, like a needle drilling in, cutting through the containment suit and reverberating in the base of my skull. My whole being. Darling said it was nothing, but he was wrong. It's been there ever since, growing into a certainty, into an understanding of what's at stake here, what kind of a threat we're facing, and what must be done to stop it.
Okay. Slidescape 36. Let me just listen to this again.
We used the slide projector. I led the expeditions into Slidescape 36. They told me not to go. The director should not put himself in danger. I told them to fuck off. I've seen it.
Did we get confirmation that they found other slides? You know, Jesse burned most of the slides. They only had one left. Here you're getting the impression that they started using the slide projector to investigate these other dimensions, and they're now referring to them as slidescapes. I'm assuming that's the name they gave to these dimensions that they went into using all these different slides. I guess they did find other slides if this was 36 that they went into. leading expeditions through the slides into these other worlds.
Before, and I had to witness this myself. To find some meaning in all of this, I couldn't sit on my ass, alone with my thoughts, my memories.
I guess I'll get answers to these questions as we go through this area.
Anything but that. Those who survived were deeply affected by what we found there, by what Darling brought back. It changed everything. Whether that's a good thing or a bad thing remains to be seen. But I did find my meaning in that desert. A sound, like a needle drilling in, cutting through the containment suit,
The sound again.
The base of my skull. My whole being. Darling said it was nothing, but he was wrong. It's been there ever since, growing into a certainty, into an understanding of what's at stake here, what kind of a threat we're facing, and what must be done to stop it.
Okay. The Scooby voice just echoing constantly in Slidescape 83, 36, whatever it was. Janitor complaint. Everyone losing their minds. Janitor complaint. Has anyone else seen that janitor mopping up around here? Isn't this a restricted access area? Who gave him permission to come in here? And how the fuck did he get through the maze? Dr. Tan.
Yeah, you want me here. Finding the projector was how this all began. What started in ordinary ends here. You, me, Dylan. We've all come full circle.
That looks dangerous, whatever was going on in here. That's a big speaker. For someone sitting down in that chair.
There was a doorway here. To where Dylan and I went, where the projector took us, where we met you. The Bureau opened the same door here, but there's just an echo now. Are you close? Just on the other side?
It's really cool how they're superimposing the real-time footage here. Like in the Foundation. Making it feel like you're seeing like the overlapping of two parallel worlds, like you're moving through two different spaces simultaneously. Wonder if they were inspired by Twin Peaks: The Return in that regard. It really is similar to those scenes with the doppelganger going through the convenience store. It's like you're occupying two different spaces at the same time. Really cool. Hey, deadly toilet paper.
The projector's not here. Moved again. What did Darling do with it? I've got to find out.
The slide projector is Princess Peach. This is the third time.
The projected image from each slide is a physical portal into another dimension. Only one slide remains. Dylan's sister burned the rest in ordinary before we could intercept. The text on it, color slide film, this side towards screen, and the number 36. The topography of slidescape 36 bears deep wade marks. On the slide and in the distance, there's a formation of 5 pillars like crude, outstretched fingers. There were casualties on our first expedition. Communication is an issue. There is no sound there, as if you've gone deaf, and radios don't work. Correction, resonance from an unknown source in part within the range of audible frequency. It acts in unpredictable ways, causing feedback loops that can tear you apart. Trench insists he heard something else. It made his ears bleed. Our equipment found no evidence of anything beyond the primary resonance. Trench's medical tests show nothing amiss. The projected image from each slide is a physical portal into another dimension. Only one slide remains. Dylan's sister burned the rest in ordinary before we could intercept.
I want to listen to it again anyway.
Color slide film, this side towards screen, and the number 36.
All right.
The topography of slidescape 36 bears deep wade marks. On the slide and in the distance, there's a formation of 5 pillars like crude, outstretched fingers. There were casualties on our first expedition. Communication is an issue. There is no sound there, as if you've gone deaf, and radios don't work. Correction, resonance from an unknown source in part within the range of audible frequency. It acts in unpredictable ways, causing feedback loops that can tear you apart. Trench insists he heard something else. It made his ears bleed. Our equipment found no evidence of anything beyond the primary resonance. Trench's medical tests show nothing amiss.
Sounds like he might have been unsure at the end there. Did the tests really show that nothing was amiss?
The projected image.
The thing about the lack of sound really seems to make sense. When you kind of have the hiss at one end, which operates through sound, a virus that, transmits sound, corrupts via sound, and then Polaris, which is from this other dimension without sound, seems to be what's able to cleanse the hiss, and it seems that it's one of Polaris's goals to get rid of the hiss and to cleanse all the hiss. Would make sense that it's a being of non-sound.
From each slide is
or a being from this dimension where they weren't able to pick up any sound. Have you played Prey 2017? I have, but I've only played like half of it. It's something that I need to get back to at some point.
Portal into another dimension. Only one slide remains. And Dill insists.
Okay. Add it to the pile. Hedron containment and siphoning practices. Summary. Hedron and the Hedron resonance are arguably the greatest assets this Bureau has ever possessed. The security of Hedron is unspeakably vital, which is why we have redacted from the majority of Bureau employees. This report details the containment procedures required for the Hedron containment chamber, including details on the redacted being pumped into the containment cell, mechanical upkeep of the resonance siphons, and the arrangement of the acoustic pillars to dampen or amplify the sonic range of the chamber. Note: for more information on the proper operational procedures of the resonance siphons, an additional report is coming soon. Refer to file for the full report. No!
Expedition 3. We located the source of the resonance in Slidescape 36. It is an entity, a living organism of a considerable mass. I've named it Hedron based on its physical shape.
Hedron.
We built a
Was
container
that
for it.
you? Did he bring you here? Is that why you brought me here? You're here. You're here. They have you. I know you. I remember her from Ordinary. I thought I'd never see you again. Hang on, I'm coming.
Okay, so Hedron is Polaris. Polaris was communicating to us from within the oldest house, drawing us to it to save it.
I'm Dr. Casper Darling, and this is my final message. It's not the end. But after this, I won't. I exposed myself to Hedron resonance fully. It's changing me. I've seen. I've been shown so much. Slidescape 36 was where Hedron stopped the spread of another. It's terrifying. It really is. It's another source of resonance. Trench was exposed to this other. It will now spread. I've done everything I can to stop the Hedron resonance amplifiers. I don't know if it'll make a difference. I won't be here when it happens. I should have told Emily more. I'm being sent one more lesson. Something wonderful, I think.
Off he goes. What did he say before something wonderful? I think I glanced at the chat and I got distracted by Storm's comment about how he has time to work out being a mad scientist, and I missed what he said before that last line. Play it again. I missed the start anyway. It was making me wonder there if like Trench is supposed to be the source of the hiss and this other sound that they found.
I'm Dr. Casper Darling, and this is my final message. It's not the end. But after this, I won't. I exposed myself to Hedron resonance fully. It's changing me. I've seen. I've been shown so much. Slidescape 36 was where Hedron stopped the spread of another. It's terrifying. It really is. It's another source of resonance. Trench was exposed to this other.
Right.
It will now spread. I've done everything I can to stop the Hedron resonance amplifiers. I don't know if it'll make a difference. I won't be here when it happens. I should have told Emily more. I'm being sent one more lesson. Something wonderful, I think.
Okay, yeah, it was that line. I'm being sent one more lesson. It's something wonderful, I think. Okay. Okay. So inside the slidescape, they found another point of resonance that Polaris was trying to stop, which seems to be in line with what we know about Polaris. And it would make sense that that other That was the hiss. Trench being Trench being affected by it first, and then it spreading from him. I think, anyway. I think that's what they're getting at. Slide projector tests. The slide projector only works with slide 36. Logically, this means the slide itself is a part of the object of power, or a distinct altered item. But of course, I had to make sure no other slides worked. I had to try. I thought maybe emotion had something to do with it. Connection, history, love. I brought in my parents' old slides, birthday parties, vacations to Niagara Falls, my first day of high school, that kind of thing. There were 2 boxes worth. I had to dig around the garage for an hour to find them. Never once thought of looking at them since they passed. I tried them all. I waited until all the staff left for the night. I stayed up in that booth for hours, trying every one. Projector off, slide out, slide in, projector on. Nothing happens. Projector off, slide out, slide in, projector on. Nothing happens. Love wasn't the common factor. There's no correlation that I can see. Maybe the slide itself is the object of power. Maybe the projector is just an accessory. Maybe it doesn't matter. Why'd that fucking kid have to burn the other slides? Interesting, okay. Alright. We see if we can go and speak to Hedron.
Through here? You are coming through so strong. Darling used this HRA to lock the door. I have to rip it off to get in. Are you sure? Okay, I'll be there. Hang on.
They need better security on that door.
I made it.
The hole in your room is a hole in you. You gave it, we let you into the hole in you! You have always been here. The only child. A copy of a copy of a copy.
No. Why did you... This was a mistake.
Ooh. Okay, let's do it. Let's kill some shit.
blow myself up.
Oh my god.
Wait from her!
You better not secretly be the bad guy, Polaris. You better not destroy the world, Polaris. Oh, that was cool. I didn't even know what object I was gonna fire at him. Okay, keep climbing. Whoa! Nice. Whoa! something got me. Fuck. Damn, I really wanted to one-shot that. Damn. Oh no, did the chat go crazy in the last minute? Fuck. Damn. Do I have to do the whole thing again? Did it say? I did save my progress. Okay, okay. Easy mode. What's going on with the chat? Oh my god, what happened to him? Oh, I'm gonna die again. And... fuck. Okay, it's hard managing two of those in such a enclosed space. I think I'll probably just get away from them. The jog of shame. Yeah. Okay. Let's try this again. How about, what if I shoot from back here? What if we play defensive at the start here? Oof. my god. You're still alive. Oh, okay, I think we did it. Cool.
The poster comes down and there's nothing there. It's just the cell and death. I was wrong. There was never anything there. Hello? Polaris, are you there? Please. You can't let this happen. Please let me sleep. Please. I just want to sleep. Now, let me sleep.
You are a worm through time. The thunder song distorts you. Happiness comes. White pearls and yellow.
Is that going to be the end? It is. Okay. Could I have gotten a different ending there? I see. That's the bad ending. I could have. Whoa! It's all the hiss dialogue. Okay, I'm not looking at the chat at the moment because people might be telling me things that I don't want to know. Be careful with what you spurt out at the moment regarding other endings.
Federal Bureau of Control, how may I help you?
I need those field reports typed up and in management's hands first thing tomorrow.
The Bureau's the best at what it does. Protecting everyday Americans from foreign threats.
There's the new girl, standing around daydreaming when she should be getting work done. Who the hell does she think she is? The director?
Oh. I recognize this office from early in the game. Looking very pale there, Jesse. Everything's looking pretty pale. Mug. Envelope. Letter.
Sorry I'm late.
Why do they keep you around?
I am so sorry. I'm new here.
Welcome back, Billy. Okay, and Trench is back up on the wall here. Here's Arish and the other guy.
Are you sure you are not lost? Maybe you can find yourself in the director's office.
I wonder if I can still go to the director's office if I interact with one of those things back here on the board.
I'll get it done right now.
Why do they keep you around?
Right away. Right away.
You're late.
I will get it done right away.
So kind of mirroring what happens at the start of the game where we come here.
Time is money.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
And Ati assumes we're here for a job application. It looks like in this timeline we got the...
I'm sorry, ma'am.
We did come here for a job. And we're just a regular grunt here. New employee. Trench is still the director. None of that crazy shit happened where we became the director. Oh, I can take all of them. Right, these are the jobs that I have to do.
I am so sorry. I'm new here.
Oh, I see.
Don't let it go to your head.
Thank you. Thank you. No problem.
I've got nothing more for you.
Anything for the Bureau.
You're dismissed.
My pleasure.
That'll be all.
Let me know if you need anything else.
Okay, I like this sequence. Oh my god.
Why do they keep you around? Please give me a chance. I can do better. Glad to be of assistance.
Pick it up.
I'll take care of it.
Did you hear already? We have a crisis on our hands. Yes, rather serious actually. Helen, Miss Marshall, called in sick today. She was taken to the hospital. We don't know if she's coming. Miss Marshall really is better. But only the director's secretary ever brings in his mail. Who's going to do it today? He's been waiting for his day, but no one's stepping up. Honestly, I'd hate to be here when the director realizes his mail isn't coming.
I guess I'm gonna be doing that job.
Pick it up.
Of course.
But first, I have to get all these mugs. Mannequin head just disappeared on the table there.
No, he's not in.
Did you hear?
What?
We have a crisis on our hands. Yes, rather serious actually. Helen, Miss Marshall.
Do your job.
I'll take care of it.
I'm trying to do my job. How fast are you drinking coffee around here?
Haven't got all
Maybe I need to do it
Right away, ma'am.
within a certain time. It looks like this might be the letter for Trench.
Get moving.
Yes, ma'am.
No! Still not good enough for the... Ah!
It's on the desk.
I'm on it.
We haven't got all day.
Right away, sir.
something.
Right away. Right away.
Okay, it is just never ending.
Why do they keep you around?
It won't happen again, I promise.
You're late.
Right away. Right away.
Time is money.
Sorry I'm late.
Everyone's out of it.
You can't find good help these days.
I'm sorry, sir.
Time is money.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Why do they keep you around?
I'm sorry I'm late.
You forgot something.
I will get it done right away.
Maybe if I do all of it really quickly. It'll end.
No, he's not in. No, not today. A research project he has to oversee? Yes, top secret stuff. Like strictly classified. Oh, he is, isn't he? Wait, did you see him sing karaoke at the Christmas party? Oh, dreamy. Ugh, don't remind me. We have this new office girl, and I honestly don't know how she got the job.
It's me.
No experience. But every little thing needs to be explained. Internal recruiting, if you can believe it. I heard she was in maintenance before. Yes, really. Yeah, it's okay. Oh, look, I gotta call you later. Okay. Yes, we will. Bye.
Okay, so in this reality, Emily is Trench's secretary. I remember going to the secretary's desk at the start of the game and, you know, the secretary being a different person. Reading one of the first notes was a letter from Trench to his secretary saying that he didn't want to be bothered by anyone. Emily Pope in caps. I guess it kind of parallels her role in the other reality. You know, she is kind of like the lapdog in a way, or, you know, like the person who seems ultimately loyal to the director, to the Bureau.
No, not today. A research project he has to oversee? Yes, top secret stuff. Strictly classified.
Okay, I guess I'll take this and go to Trench.
The nerve of this woman. Who does she think she is?
Someone has to take it to him. Better her than me.
Okay, let's do it.
Oh, great. I was just waiting for my mail. Just leave it on the desk there, please. So you're the new girl, right? Well, welcome to the Bureau. We're glad to have you on board. And you should be proud. We do very important work here. Oh, and don't worry about starting at the bottom. I wasn't always the director, you know. My Bureau career began as a lowly agent. Those were the days. I never dreamed I'd one day be sitting here, an old man in this big chair. Like they say, when you're pushed upwards, you end up out of your comfort zone. Please, take the outgoing mail as well. Thank you. Very good. You better run along now. A lot of work to do. Important Bureau business.
Oh, of course. Right away. Thank you, Mr. Director.
What is happening? I don't like this. No, this isn't me. I'm not me. I can't. Why can't I feel you? Oh, I've forgotten something. I can't think. Oh, I'm lost. Oh, where are you? I can't feel anything. I don't want to be alone here. Where am I? What is this? Why won't it end? Wake up, please. I want to go home.
Oh no. Oh no. Is this what
Why do they keep you around?
Oh, I didn't even realize they were naked.
You're late.
I wonder this would be great if it just never ended here and I was just stuck here until I turned the game off. maybe Polaris just has me trapped here and this is the bad ending. Where I'm just trapped in a never-ending bureaucratic nightmare. Stacking files repeatedly for all time. Taking the coffee mugs, placing the emails, and bringing letters to the director. Maybe this is it. Maybe there's no escape. I'm not looking at the chat at all. So I don't want anything spoiled at this point. I did glance once to see Billy's name, but that was it.
You're late.
Time is money.
Ugh.
Why do they keep you around?
You can't find good help these days. You can't find good help these days.
Time is money.
You can't find good help these days.
Your security? How old are you? 75?
Pick it up.
Okay. Let's do our job again. Do I have the option to take the letter here? No. Okay, maybe that only appears after I do everything once. Oh my god. Okay, let's do it again.
Fine. Now get out of here.
You're dismissed. Don't let it go to your head. That'll be all.
Okay.
Fine. Get out of here. That'll be all.
I actually like that I have to do this again because, you know, now it feels appropriate. Now it is actually starting to feel like
Nothing more for you.
this mind-numbing routine. Now it is starting to feel like hard work. All I had to do was place the envelopes. Let me take the mugs again anyway, just to see if we get any new interaction.
It's on the desk.
Dylan!
To say it out loud. But now it's out. The director is crazy. Insane.
Oh, you see the plants withering there?
It's on the desk. Moving.
Oh, have you seen him? Mr. Faden, the new director? Oh, yeah. Very handsome. With Helen gone as well, he'll be needing a new secretary, don't you think?
They say he is very smart as well.
Mr. Faden.
Great to have someone in charge who can really put the Bureau back on the map.
Is Dylan gonna be waiting for me when I get back there this time? Who's at the secretary's desk? Oh, it's still her. So in that last scene with Jesse in the director's chair, we took the role again. Ooh, another thing that appeared on the table.
Pick it up.
It didn't mirror the scene from the beginning where we saw the gun pointed at Jesse and all of that. Okay, right, let's deliver this.
Doesn't she know how dangerous the old director is? He's unstable. He'll tear her apart. She's going to the old director's office. They must be working together. She must be in on it.
You should keep trying. You are getting closer.
I need to go inside. I need to keep moving.
We've been invaded. I must act. I have a plan. An answer. I'll take the slide projector to the nostalgia department. I'll turn it on. I'll bring the hiss in. I'll fix this. I can hear them plotting against me. We've been invaded, corrupted. I've lost Darling. He was the first to go. He's been exposed to Hedron's resonance. It controls him now. It controls everyone who wears the amplifier device. I ordered them not to use the damn things. They didn't listen. Hedron corrupted the Bureau. They'll never be people again. They're either dead or they're monsters. I'll stop them. I have a secret ally. The nostalgia department. I have my own slide for the projector. I took it. A memento. In ordinary. After the girl burned them. It's burnt, but it'll work. The hiss will save us all. I lost my train of thought. It's confused. Like, somebody, switching channels too fast. I see so much, but it's too fast. On the expedition through the slide, something got into my ear, and it hurt at first. But then it didn't. It started as a distant whisper, like something you hear in a dream, like a faraway voice calling you to wake up. I'd open my eyes with those words still on my lips. See, in the dream they had made perfect sense, but awake they're like a foreign language, already forgotten. Then the sense of loss hits. Like losing a child. Like losing yourself. You see, I was being taught a song, a poem, a prayer that would light up my world and make me break through, make all this pain worth it. Something once lost was found, and it made a home in me. A spring with, like, waves carving me, and making me see. And it grew until it filled me. And I receded deeper into myself, into this office, locked in this oldest house, which is my aging body. I stared in awe through the people, and I was filled with knowledge and made better. I often feel like I'm being watched. Yeah, like there's someone watching me. They can see me, but I can't see them. I remember it was like this dream I had last night.
Like the
There was
panopticon object.
This man, here, in this very room. And then, well, sometimes he was a plumber, unclogging the drain, and because there was a fish stuck there. Yeah, a big fish. But sometimes he was an old god, you see, and he had put the fish there in the first place to keep the waste. There was rising waste from leaking out. And so he was Oh, he was conflicted, but he knew many things. But he was also sort of senile, like me. It was more like a riddle or an omen. It wasn't a very good one or an interesting one, but I get so confused so easily. It's so very hard to follow everything that's happening.
Okay, amazing line to end it on there. The whole thing about the fish was cool because that's exactly the crazy riddle that Ati spouted out when we did that objective for him to clean out the place. Yeah, it's like we're deconstructing everything that happened in the game until it's all just dispersing into nothing. Okay, well, I have your letters for you here, Trench. There were things that I wanted to comment on in the middle of that speech, but now I've just completely forgotten everything that I wanted to say. Oh, the phone is here on the table here as well. Great stuff from James McCaffrey again, of course. Remember when we were here at the start of the game, there was a rock. Oh, it's still here, this bit of stone.
I won't let them win. That's how it happened. The hiss got Trench first. He turned on the projector. He let them in. I have to remember the hiss. The hiss is the enemy. This is all inside my head. The hiss burrowing in. I'm trapped in here. They're taking over.
Oh God. Okay, I'm dying to take a piss. I wonder if part of the idea is that like that Hedron and Polaris, if the hiss, if it's like one and the same. You know, I've been seeing lots of these when the board is speaking to us. It's drawing our attention to like opposing ideas that are one and the same. If that like they opened up the hiss, but also that which cleanses the hiss. Polaris and the hiss being just two sides of the same coin. The janitor / the director, the pyramid turned upside down. The janitor at the top of the pyramid, the director at the bottom of the pyramid, the director at the top of the pyramid, the janitor at the bottom. You know, Jesse is the director, Jesse is the janitor's assistant, playing the role of the top and the bottom simultaneously. Okay, I'm gonna take a piss, and when I come back, we'll see what happens next. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, before that ending sequence, we got that presentation from Darling, which implied that it was Trench who triggered the hiss. That when they stepped through into the slide where Polaris was found, it was just a space of that, where no sound existed. They couldn't pick up any resonance. Apart from Trench, he was the one. A piercing sound got to him. Darling assumes that was the hiss. That he was the one who brought the hiss back. He was the only one affected by this other point of resonance. Polaris wanted to put a stop to that. So you kind of have the idea of Polaris and the hiss both coming from the same place, or these like two opposing forces both coming from the slide. But in that last scene, Trench blames Darling for spreading the hiss, and what corrupted Trench was actually what was going to put a stop to the hiss. Do you think Trench washes his hands after going for a piss? Maybe he did before he got affected by this other sound. Maybe if he is the one responsible for spreading the hiss, maybe that's when he stopped washing his hands. You know, because he stopped abiding by this order and was corrupted by the chaos of the hiss. So maybe that affected his daily routine as well, where his daily routine started to become more and more chaotic, where he no longer washed his hands after taking a piss. I believe the game has a term for things like that. The game refers to them as rituals. For some people, that's a ritual. Maybe for some people, the ritual is to wash their hands. No, that wouldn't be counted as a ritual. It would be not washing your hands would be the ritual. Always misplacing your car keys and having to go back to find your car keys or your apartment keys. That's also another ritual. That means that you might be, naturally inclined towards the paranatural ways. You know, there's a good chance you have natural para-utilitarian abilities, inclinations.
I'm done with this.
Okay, let's take another look around. Will we do our job again? We go play
I'm not
some.
doing this anymore.
No, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's
What
keep
am
doing
I
it.
doing? I'm not your servant. None of this is real. Fuck this shit. This is nonsense. It stops now. I need to get to Trench's office. What am I doing? I'm done with this. None of this is real. This is nonsense. It stops now. I am not your servant. I need to get to Trench's office.
Damn, now I feel bad. You're my puppet as well, Jesse. Go on, clean up these mugs. There you go. She doesn't seem to mind so much about taking the mugs. Oh, there should be a trophy for doing this 100 times. Called, they could name it like Good Little Boy or something. There is. Try it. Make it 10,000 times? Nah, that'd be a bit too much. 100 is already. 100 is insane. Although, I do kind of like your style, Nico. 10,000 times.
Fuck
I wonder.
this shit.
I wonder would Gooch do it. They could maybe tie an unlockable.
This is nonsense. It stops now.
They could tie an unlockable costume to it or something. A hiss costume. Where you just look like a fucking zombie twitching your head. Okay, is Emily still at her desk? I like how she looks here, just staring into space. Oh, he's gone.
I will fight this. I will find a way to push them out.
Welcome back. I knew I chose a good assistant.
Barbara Martin. Yeah, her desk is still here. She was the secretary before. This is a reversal of what happened at the start of the game as well, when we became the director and we walked back out from the director's room. We saw the hiss people for the first time over there with that red light. And I think we got a scene where we saw the hiss try and infect Jessie, but she was able to push it out. Remember, she had that line about it feeling like pure horror.
I need my gun.
The thoughts storage you. Happiness comes. White pearls with yellow and red in the eye. Through a mirror, infirmities is made right. Leave your insides by the gold. Push the fingers through the surface into the wet. You've always been. You want this to be true. We stand around you while you dream. You can almost feel your words, but you forget. This happens more and more now. You need permission to your regulations. We wait in the stains. The word that describes this is redacted. Repeat the word, the name of the sound. It resonates in your house. After the song, time for applause. We build you till nothing remains. The egg cracks and the truth will emerge out of you. You are home. You remind us of home. You've taken your boss with you. Hair. Most hair must be eaten. Under the conceptual reality behind this reality, you must want these waves to drag you away. After the song, time for applause. This is cliche as death out of time. Breaking the first, the second, the third, the fourth wall, the fifth wall. The fifth floor! No floor! You fall! How do you say insane? Hurts to be happy. An earworm is a tune you can't stop humming in a dream. Baby, yeah. Just last so safe and nothing to worry about. Ha ha! Fun. The last and greatest now. The hole in your room is a hole in you. You can't let you in through the hole in you. You have always been here, the only child. A copy of a copy of a copy. Orange peel. The picture is you holding the picture. When you hear this, you will know it. You're in new you. You want to listen. You want to dream. You want to smile. You want to hurt. You don't want to be. You are a worm through time. The thunderstorm storage you. Happiness comes. White pearls with yellow and red in the eye. Through a mirror, infirmities you make right. You leave your insides by the gold. Push the fingers through the surface into the wet. You've always been. You want this to be true. We stand around you while you dream. You can almost feel your words, but you forget. This happens more and more now. You need the permission of regulations. We wait in the stains.
Oh, the time has changed.
Is redacted. Repeat the word, the name of the sound.
Okay, let's take the gun.
You are a worm through time. The thunder soul distorts you.
I know what I must do. Start at the beginning. I should have seen it earlier. This is my mess to clean up. My fight. No one else's. I am the director.
Hello, this is Dr. Casper Darling. I have a classified message for the director of the Federal Bureau of Control. I have sad news. Hedron is gone now, but it was not a source. It was a catalyst. Do you understand? You must go to my office, the Endgame. It will be revealed.
Okay, we're still going.
White pearls, but yellow and red in the eye.
Wasn't sure what to expect at the end there. I thought maybe more credits and then looping back to the start of the game. As it felt like we were kind of circling back to the beginning. Who the fuck is this guy? That isn't Northmore, is it? Oh, now we hear Jesse spouting out the hiss words. Okay. That message from Darling looking just like the trench messages. Oh, when did I get this? Ashtray and cigarette. Containment procedure. No unique procedures required. Description para-utility. The object is a steel ashtray with a maze engraved on its bottom. An ever-burning cigarette rests in it. When bound, the object allows para-utilitarians to create a maze of shifting corridors without adjusting the dimensions of the space around it. This maze forms wherever the object is placed. Only the binder can navigate the maze, though they may allow others through. The object is currently bound to Director Trench. Right, so I guess we got this after the ashtray maze. The object was discovered at Redacted by a team of rangers sent to a care facility for the elderly that had become the center of numerous missing persons reports. Local authorities also disappeared inside after responding to reports. Agent Redacted discovered the object in a Redacted, which indicates it was the source of the disappearances. The whereabouts of the missing persons are still unknown, though they are presumed to be lost in the maze. Oh. I have no hotline videos to look at. They're all gone. Oh, they're not all gone. Spare footage. We looked at that one before, right? That isn't anything new. Okay. Northmore is top right in the boardroom.
You can't stop humming in a dream.
Yeah, I know. I've seen Northmore before. I'm pretty sure I know who Northmore is. The guy who looks like completely detached in the photograph, shaking hands with Trench, and he's looking straight on. Missed the Slidescape one? Maybe that was the one? We saw that one before. Yeah. No, not him.
Orange peel. The picture is you holding the picture. When you hear this, you will know that you're right. You are worth your time.
Oh, they're old Jesse! Thunderstorms, thunderstorms. The thunderstorms. Hey! The guy in the shelter isn't Jesse. He's still okay. Right, so where am I going? Back to the motel?
You're gone. Dead. I can't feel you. I can't. This is what Dylan wanted all along. But there's something. I can feel it, but I don't know what. The motel is a place of power, of change, a place to pass through, connecting everything. This is a dream inside my head. Why shouldn't it take me anywhere I want to go?
Notice there it actually said the Ocean View Motel and not nowhere. Oh shit. Jesse Faden. Around one constant they revolve. Jesse Faden. American icon. With the flag having the upside down triangle. Where the stars are. Visit ordinary where nothing ever is. The oldest house. It's a shifting place. Okay, so all the tourism advertisements have been replaced by ads for the oldest house and Jesse. Ordinary. Polaris. Grow brighter. No door opening. Oh.
Really?
Nice. Are we gonna see him work out?
But she turned up just the same. There was a knock on the door, a thump on the floor, and the party turned insane as she called out her name. And she walked in looking like dynamite. She said, "Now come along and boogaloo through the night." And by the way she's moving, well, dynamite. Might she not? With all she's got the whole town lighting up dynamite. Nobody quite knowing what to do, wrong or right, but they all know Jesse is dynamite. They're right.
This is so weird. But it is my head. You are such a weirdo, Jesse.
Okay, and a key to another room. They really should have fit in a workout session for Darling there after seeing how buff he was. Stripped down in his last few presentations. Especially with the whole 80s feel and everything. We need to see him doing push-ups in the music video. There's the picture again, director Jesse. I can't ring the bell anymore. That's still the janitor's room.
Grow brighter around one constant. They revolve. Hedron is dead, but you're alive here in me. Maybe Hedron put you in our heads when we met her. Maybe you were always there, and she was just trying to teach me how to trigger you. Maybe I'll never understand. Maybe I don't need to. Trench was the first to be corrupted by the hiss. Slowly, over the years. His need for control only made it worse. It was Trench who took the projector to the nostalgia department. He opened the door to the hiss. Just like that. With Hedron dead, the hiss tried to corrupt me too. But I'm stronger than them. We're stronger. They're waiting. They'll try to stop us.
Okay. All right. I was starting to doubt the whole thing about Trench spreading the hiss after our last interaction with him and him kind of confusing it, but seems like they are trying to set that in stone. What if Jesse's wrong, though?
My sister had this dream. A bad dream. And the whole world was dreaming with her.
Dylan?
She convinced herself that she was awake. She's always been stubborn. I knew I had to end her dream. I had to wake her up. I had to rip down the poster she'd been staring at. Cut off her eyelids to make her see. To save her.
All right, Dylan. Show yourself. Yeah. Come on. I've heard it all before.
I know he's still there somewhere. Locked inside. I know, because that's how it was for me.
Here we go. And once again, sorry if I'm missing parts of the chat or questions and stuff. I've only been glancing at the chat over the last while during this whole final sequence. Just to avoid spoils and things like that. I need to go back. Boom, up, up. I should probably go back and get a heal, but fuck it. Oh, very cool, man. I love how the drumming is just getting more and more offbeat. More and more erratic. Giddy up, giddy up. Fuck it, just kill him. Deputy who? Supervisor? Easy. That was fun.
the truth will emerge out of you. You are home. You remind us of home. You've taken your boss. Your boss. You.
Dylan's in a coma. I don't know if there's anything of him left in there. If he'll ever find his way back. The portal's been closed, but the hiss is still in the oldest house. And the lockdown can't be lifted as long as any trace of it remains. I'm working on a solution with my management team, but there is still a long road ahead. I'm the director of the Federal Bureau of Control. We're in this together. You and I.
Okay. Credits part 2. Okay, I have a question, and only Nico is allowed to answer this question. No one else in the chat is allowed to answer this question. Heinous for Nico. Nico, are you there? Is Nico there? Okay, Nico's there. Nico. When I got the first ending, which then led into me just being a random employee, that whole sequence. When that first happened, someone in the chat said bad ending. And people were saying that I got the bad ending. It is possible to trigger a different kind of sequence at that point. Is it? Just trolling, there's only one ending. Okay, everyone, I had a feeling maybe people were just trolling during that part. Okay, so that happens to everyone. I figured, because it felt like just the way it all led into this second part, the second ending. Okay, cool game. I wasn't expecting it to end there with that last major mission. It felt like there were only like a few main missions in the game. You know, I was expecting there to be more. And I guess I felt like I had more parts of the facility yet to explore. But yeah, I still do have all the DLCs and other side objectives to do. You are the director of the Federal Bureau of Control. The crisis is not over. Your work is not done. Oh, I like the hair. I like the pin. With the triangle. No longer the inverted triangle. Executive Board countermeasures and Bureau alerts to fight the ongoing Hiss threat. What did it say there? Search for dangerous something or other? She's Mrs. B for real? Oh, yeah, it's the same suit that we've seen in the portraits. Or in the photographs here. Oh, interesting. I recognize that. That's where we first found Tomasi. That's where we first fought Tomasi. The globe. Trench's corpse isn't here anymore. It's the thing that they use on the HRAs. Cool, really looking like the director.
Shawshank Redemption. That's the name of the movie I was thinking of earlier.
Nice.
But that was it.
Call back to the start of the game where she was thinking of that one prison movie. There I am in the starting outfit. That was a really cool final sequence. When we were in that dream or whatever it was supposed to be. As the regular grunt employee stacking the files. Placing the envelopes on the desk. Trench's whole monologue. She got rid of the notice board. It's not here anymore. Okay. Ooh! New mission. The Foundation. Talk to the board. Okay, is this one of the DLCs? This is one of the DLCs. Okay. What was the first DLC? Was the first DLC... First is the Foundation, AWE is the second. Okay, I can still go and do this objective for Arish. Let's look at our records and see if we have any new stuff here. Director fade and photograph. The slide projector. Ooh, more redacted than anything we've seen. Makes sense. The object is a redacted with a vertical tray. The object creates. Redacted. See Dr. Darling presentation. The only redacted to successfully produce this effect resulted in the capture of redacted. See Dr. Darling presentation 26.3. Object has not been successfully bound. The power utility of this object does not require binding. Discovered when the Bureau responded to redacted CAWE 24. Many of the accompanying redacted were redacted. See files P6, P7. The entirety of the redacted was transported to the Bureau for examination. They're referring to the dump there where they were looking for all the other slides to find additional redacted or other altered materials. Endless grind.
My reflection trapped in the darkness of the coffee I nurse. The rain turns the lights of the city into a mosaic on the windows. The day's paper lists all the things wrong in the world. The list grows longer by the day. The difference between the morning and the night. Coffee. Whiskey. No other difference. The alarm goes off at 5 a.m. It feels like I just closed my eyes. It's dark. I sit up on the bed in the gloom. I get up, I shower. The driver waits for me downstairs, takes me to the oldest house. An old man stares at me in the car window. It's raining. It's dark. Late at night, he brings me back here. It's not a home, it's a room where I sleep in, waking up just as tired as I was before going to bed. Endless grind.
The postmodern condition. The future. Just go over that again. Beaten the not you. We like/tolerate you very much. You are prepared, unprepared for what comes next. We will speak again in the future/expansion. Good work/victory, director. Okay. The board approves. I do like/tolerate the chat. Okay. Do I want to go straight into this? Arish still waiting on those patches, yeah. Are these conversations gonna make sense now when I go back to him after I do this job? Maybe there'll be no interaction with him afterwards. Didn't we get rid of the hiss? How are these guys still hanging around? We got rid of the hiss. What are my thoughts about the game? I really enjoyed it, yeah. We're not done yet, but yeah, I really liked it. Really enjoyed the world and the story and just processing all of that as we went through, trying to piece it all together and take it apart. I really just love the whole idea of this bureaucracy being turned upside down. And yeah, the combat was a bit monotonous and tedious sometimes, the way the encounters worked. Could be frustrating, but there was also a lot of enjoyment to be had with the combat as well. Just the feeling and vibe of it all, the effects, the amazing effects and sounds really carried the encounters a lot, even when the gameplay wasn't the best, like when you were getting tired of fighting the same enemies again and again. But yeah, any issues that I had with the gameplay, I was okay to look past, because there was still so much other stuff that I was really enjoying. Just the whole feeling, the environments as well. I guess the environments also have a lot to do with making the encounters feel good. Just the way it feels moving around so many of these spaces, and all the objects, all the destruction in the environment is just a joy. That's a big part of what makes the combat enjoyable as well, is just taking in all of the chaos in the environment, taking apart all these office spaces. I guess you could say that kind of fits in with the whole theme and story of the game as well. Just ripping apart these places of order and control, turning it into chaos. But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing the DLC now and everything else the game has to offer. Obviously, there was a lot to process in that ending as well. You kind of just let a lot of it wash over you. There's so much going on. I'm still not sure if I have a full grasp on what the deal was with Polaris and the hiss at the end, but I felt like I understood enough of what was happening at the end.
I heard you closed the Hiss portal, or whatever it is we're calling it. If we could just flush out the stragglers.
Arish's future. Jesse as director. Oh, nice. Okay, I wonder, can we go and talk to Emily? Yeah, you think the Alan Wake 2 environments live up to Control? I'm looking forward to seeing Alan Wake 2 now after playing this. You're not so sure, Nico?
So, what's next for Simon Arish?
Well, first off, I'm banning all slide projectors. That's it. Seriously, though, we need to review our protocols. Research should not be making decisions that endanger the entire Bureau, fuck it, the entire fucking world, without some serious oversight.
I think Pope would agree. Certain people in the Bureau have been working in the shadows for too long.
And I'd like to make these HRAs part of the mandatory Bureau uniform. They're not stylish, but better safe than sorry.
I don't think anyone will complain. Not after this.
personally prefer Control. Alan Wake does have some nice places. Yeah, I guess it's just going to be a different style with a different sort of setting as well, I would imagine. Jesse as director.
What are your thoughts on me serving as director?
Well, I couldn't be more excited. I mean, look, don't get me wrong, Trench was fine, but... Well, you pulled us back from the brink, so... Well, I'm honored to serve. I mean, fuck, shit. Phaeton. Sorry.
He'll get it one day.
So, what's the situation in my bureau, Arish?
The situation is we are still up to our eyes in Hiss. Not to mention the months of repairs it's gonna take just to get this place up and running again.
But is it doable?
Of course it is. You just might need to tell some rangers to grab a wrench once they're done hunting Hiss.
Did anyone ever mention to you that Darling was using the slide projector?
Well, Salvador never did, but I doubt he even knew. Look, I'm well aware that it's our job to study and contain the things that we don't understand, but some of the things that Darling did were way outside of our mission statement. Look, these things are not toys, and acting like they are is only ever gonna end one way. At least Pope seems to understand that.
Well, it's secure now. No one can reach it without my say-so.
But thank Christ for that.
Marshall's been missing for a while now. Any ideas where she could be?
The last time I saw her was in maintenance when I was leading the Rangers out of the Atlas. Yeah, I told her it wasn't safe, but she said she had to go check on something.
Did you ask where she was going?
Whew. Marshall is not the kind of person you question. Kind of intimidating, you know? But, she was by herself, if that helps at all.
Not really, but thanks.
Hopefully she turns up.
I'll see you later.
You know where I'll be.
Okay, it's really weird seeing Jessie like this with her hair up. We go see if we can talk to Emily.
Welcome back, Director.
There haven't been any Hiss sightings in the Ocean View Motel.
Oh,
It's possible. I remember a report
it hasn't
about a
changed.
similar incident from 84.
Yeah, right. I guess it's not going to change until we're not the director. Maybe in the next game that'll change.
Make a note to send in a search party when possible.
So what do you think happened at the end when we made contact with Polaris and then we got lost in that dream space? At first I was thinking like Polaris just trapped us in this like alternate reality. Then it seemed like it was just a sort of dream, but we were trapped in this dream state. Was it the result of the hiss?
Jesse, good to see you. We've got Dylan situated in his containment cell like you asked. I've got medical staff running tests as we speak, and I'd be happy to walk you through the details later. Other than that, what's next?
With the slide projector turned off, the hiss are shut out, but we're stuck with the ones already here. We can't lift the lockdown until they're all eradicated. If any hiss ever got out, that would be the end of everything.
Well, eliminating them all will take time. Look, I'll do what I can on my end, but my research is progressing slower than I'd like.
I think I can help with that. I am making you the head of research, effective immediately. I want you to use everything the Bureau has, every resource, every confidential scrap of data, and find a way to keep the hiss out for good.
That's... really? I mean, yes, I can certainly...
Whoa, the mouth movements are weird
Yes,
in this
I
scene.
accept.
You'll do great. Besides, I didn't really have anyone else lined up.
I'm honored, Jesse, really. Thank you.
They were running out of time and budget for these scenes. Some of the earlier scenes look great. The sync was spot on. The facial capture was immaculate. The hiss got into Hedron, but that was part of Polaris's plan. So my take is you had to kill the hiss from inside. And you had to be in a weakened state to let the hiss in, so Polaris kind of hid from you. Okay, yeah, I'm really not sure what to make of a lot of that stuff that happened at the end with Polaris and Hedron and all of that. I'll have to think about that a bit more. Okay.
I've looked through the docs we found in Dimensional Research. That slide projector is extremely powerful. You were right to shut it down.
Yeah.
How do you feel about me taking over as director?
You act like it just happened. You've been director since we first met, remember? I am still thrilled. Nothing's changed. Not for me. But the Bureau has changed. Trench and Darling are gone. Their knowledge, anything not written down, disappeared with them. They knew the Bureau better than anyone.
They're the Bureau's past, Emily. We won't operate like they did. We'll learn from their mistakes. We'll be better than they ever were.
We won't ever be like them.
When the hiss got into my head, I saw some weird things. I think Darling even spoke to me. Does that make any sense to you?
Well, empirically, no, but phantom voices as well as hallucinatory states are not uncommon here. And considering the forces that Dr. Darling was working with, he could have been transferred to a different plane of consciousness, physically or otherwise.
And that doesn't upset you?
I was wondering about that as well.
Oh, very. And the fact that he hid those forces from me, it's infuriating. But Darling's dream was always to look beyond our reality. This time he may have taken a step too far, but as long as his consciousness can perceive his surroundings, I'm sure he's loving it.
Maybe Darling was just trying to protect you from the darker side of his work.
Fuck that. I'm not a child. Like, don't just assume I'm going to consider something morally repugnant.
Which it all was.
Which it all was, of course.
Dylan's condition.
How is Dylan?
The same. I can't detect any his activity, but his physiology has certainly been altered by it. And I can't tell if his brain activity is genuine or simply the aftermath of the hiss, like spasms. Dylan could wake up tomorrow for all I know. I really can't say.
Then I just have to wait for him. That's fair. He waited a long time for me.
Don't worry. We'll be monitoring him round the clock. If he wakes up, we'll be ready. I don't mean that in a hostile way, just... well, you know.
I hear you. My brother isn't exactly popular around here.
I hope one day he'll have the chance to change that.
So, there was a moment after Hedron died that I couldn't feel my powers. The hiss got into my head. Just for a moment.
So that explains the HRA outage. Before we knew what was happening, the hiss had us. They were in my head. I saw terrible things. I mean, I was about to go under forever when the hiss was pushed back. The HRAs had come back on. Dylan vanished afterwards, and we fought off the hiss that came after him. So if Hedron's death knocked out the HRAs, that means there must be a new local source for them to relay, which I'm guessing must be...
Me.
You. Hedron is dead, assuming that word even applies to a resonant-based life form. But whatever it awakened in you, the power you call Polaris, is still active. Or at least, that's what my instruments are telling me.
I don't think we're ever gonna understand all of this. And I'm okay with that. I'm just glad you're here with me.
That's good to know. Thanks, Emily.
Let me just listen to that one again.
So, there was a moment after Hedron died that I couldn't feel my powers. The hiss got into my head. Just for a moment.
So that explains the HRA outage. Before we knew what was happening, the hiss had us. They were in my head. I saw terrible things. I mean, I was about to go under forever when the hiss was pushed back. The HRAs had come back on. Dylan vanished afterwards, and we fought off the hiss that came after him. So if Hedron's death knocked out the HRAs, that means there must be a new local source for them to relay, which I'm guessing must be...
Me.
You. Hedron is dead, assuming that word even applies to a resonant-based life form. But whatever it awakened in you, the power you call Polaris, is still active. Or at least, that's what my instruments are telling me.
I don't think we're ever gonna understand all of this. And I'm okay with that. I'm just glad you're here with me.
Okay, well that kind of explains
That's good to know. Thanks,
what happened with that whole dream sequence when we lost Polaris. Hold on, I would need to listen to that one more time.
So, there was a moment after Hedron died that I couldn't feel my powers.
Yeah, and of course we did lose
The
our
hiss
powers
got
during
into my
that
head.
sequence.
Just for a moment.
And that was the moment, that sequence,
explains the HRA outage.
which coincides with the outage.
Before we knew what was happening, the hiss had us. They were in my head. I saw terrible things. I mean, I was about to go under forever when the hiss was pushed back. The HRAs had come back on. Dylan vanished afterwards, and we fought off the hiss that came after him.
Yeah.
So if Hedron's death knocked out the HRAs, that means there must be a new local source for them to relay, which I'm guessing must be...
Me.
Hedron is dead, assuming that word even applies to a resonant-based life form. But whatever it awakened in you, the power you call Polaris, is still active. Or at least, that's what my instruments are telling me.
I don't think we're ever gonna understand all of this. And I'm just glad you're here with me.
That's good to know. Thanks, Emily.
The board.
I found Dylan attacking the astral plane and the board. What was he hoping to accomplish?
Huh. Since they arrived, Hiss have been corrupting objects of power, which have an inherent link to the astral plane. Maybe their goal was to access the astral plane and the board itself.
That still doesn't tell us why.
His motives are a difficult thing to work out, but I have been digging through confidential files and noticed a strange gap in knowledge regarding the board. Looks like any data on them has either been deleted or was never gathered in the first place.
Then maybe it's time someone looked into that.
Maybe it is.
Okay, interesting.
Well, I've got a bureau to run. See you soon.
Yes, ma'am, Director Faden.
Please, Emily. Not even as a joke.
Hello there. I'll probably save the DLC for the next session. I feel like it'd be good to have a breather After that first ending, you know, let it all sink in and digest for a bit. Instead of just, you know, gobbling up the next main story sequence. Let's just let it fucking settle for a bit. Variance in alterations. Analysis of Hiss threat, part 5. Hiss corruption manifests in vastly different ways. Some hosts remain largely unchanged, while others are barely recognizable as human. What determines this level of alteration? Is it the duration of corruption? It could simply be an evolutionary process, each entity representing a stage of growth in an undiscovered linear progression leading towards what? Additionally, Hiss entities possess various paranatural abilities. How have they achieved this? Do they gain them from corrupting objects of power? Have they corrupted a single, highly talented para-utilitarian and divided their access to paranatural abilities across the network of Hiss-corrupted hosts? As a scientist, I am hindered by the sheer number of questions. It's difficult to identify where one should begin. What is the most pertinent question? How do we kill it? That seems like a good start. Refer to file redacted for full report.
Who moved my waveform of the Hiss recording?
Sorry, ma'am. I took them.
Sorry. Check the portraits. I'll tell you where Northmore is. Oh, here?
He
Right,
asked for
which
anything
one
that
is
was
Northmore?
particularly good in a backdrop.
Inform all research staff that any instructional videos are postponed indefinitely. And don't ever touch my work again.
If Jessie is the replacement battery for those HRA devices, then she can't ever leave the Bureau to sightsee, I assume. Well, we've stopped the Hiss now, right? So maybe she doesn't need to be around. Top right. This one here. Yeah, I was thinking, you know, logically it was either going to be this one on the right or this one on the left, because that one up there is Trench and he's the previous director. It just didn't align with any other pictures that I thought I saw of Northmore in the area, in the building. Jump up. We can use photo mode if you want to see it more closely. But yeah, we looked at him earlier. Him, Nico? Have we seen any other photographs of Northmore?
If the slide projector requires a slide, obeys, then which is the object of power of this?
The director shut it down. No problem. It's a huge...
You heard the director stop the Hiss, right?
All these were directors. I thought there were only 3. I assumed that they were all the directors. 3 since they found the oldest house, before there was more of them. Yeah, I figured that was the long list of directors there. Yeah, maybe I don't have it right either. I just assumed that was the case. Didn't know who else they could be. You know, I saw Trench up at the top and then a space for the next person with that bit of cloth hanging over it. So that kind of felt like, oh, that's going to be my spot. And then that made me think, oh, okay, like this must be a whole list of directors. Just given the way they're placed and like in such a prominent place up at the back here. Very big pictures of very important people in a very important room. The FBC precedes the discovery of the oldest house. Yeah, it was discovered in 64.
Hey, I found a file on the old director, Northmore.
Because the oldest house is also described as its own AWE, a constantly evolving AWE.
Give him hell, Director.
I kind of like to imagine the building as a metaphor for, you know, our modern world, where back in the day it was more orderly. And now it's kind of representing today's age, just spiraling out of control. It's kind of how I see it. After they discovered it, you know, the building just expanding and expanding and expanding. So much of the game seems to be about our need to control and categorize and contain and make sense of everything. But the game obviously turns that idea on its head. We start the game and we're here to become the director in our job application on the first day. We're the janitor's assistant and the director at the same time. It's the upside down pyramid. Order, the whole idea of order turned on its head. Where, you know, you kind of look at the modern skyscraper, the modern building as this symbol of the modern world of like efficiency and order and control.
So Darling is really gone.
Just a quick thought: is she left-handed? She seems to move her left arm more than the right when moving around. I did not notice that. Maybe.
Director.
These guys. I think this is the only place in the game where you see these missing persons. Have you seen us? Please help. Found. I like her little slow down stop animation.
Welcome back, Director.
Yeah, the left hand. She does look kind of wonky as this director in her final outfit here. I feel like she doesn't look as weird when she moves in her other outfits, when her hair is down. I guess her other outfits aren't as tight. They don't fit as tight. I do kind of like the new look in a way, though. Also works as a metaphor for the government itself, a system that society builds to impose order on itself, but the system itself is sprawling, always transforming, impossible to fully grasp. Oh yeah, yeah, of course. Yeah, I feel like that's kind of what it is, and then it expands into, you could say, a metaphor for the modern world as a whole, or just the bureaucracy of the modern Western world. The whole thing with the board obviously ties into that, you know, the board of directors that advise us. The board being symbolized by this upside down triangle. When we're out in the astral plane, you know, you get the sense that the board is this, I think we do, like, we hear them as this amalgam of voices that we can't quite discern. And of course, they're described as operating through sound and what have you, calling us on the hotline.
I heard Pope was promoted. Head of research.
What? The director's just...
We were told that down in the Foundation there's another access point. I guess that's where the DLC is going to begin. You know, we're probably going to go through that socket that we were told about for another direct interaction with the board, another way to directly interact with the board.
Handing out promotions?
I guess you better get in.
The building is a metaphor for your mind, neural connections, symbolic archetypes, memories, collective unconscious. Oh yeah, there is the whole personal aspect as well. I think it's both, you know, it's about the personal and the human, but also very much about society as well. I don't think the building is just supposed to be all about the personal or the psychological. It's obviously talking a lot about the way we organize the modern world, the bureaucracy of the whole place. Well, yeah, cool game. Cool game. Maybe I'll stop here and we'll come back next time to do the DLC. Anyone want me to go somewhere else before we stop? Any other little odd job we could do? Oh, yeah, the Kojima mission. We'll save that until next time as well. How long is it? I'm going to say everything twice. 20 minutes tops? Where is it? Near Astral Exhibition, we did get those notes yesterday. Is it around that place where we found those notes about him, about the Japanese guy that he plays? I have 9 points here. What'll I spend them on? I never use this ground slam. Will I finally start upgrading my melee? I didn't touch my melee once. Seas, barely touch the seas. The levitate duration, you don't really need that, you know? You have... Your levitate is by default pretty strong. Fuck it. May as well start getting all this other stuff now anyway, just because I can. The ground slam is really fun. Yeah, I just forget to use it.
Director.
I feel like blue balling everyone again and not doing the Kojima mission. Okay, I'll do it. Where am I going? Astral Exhibition? And towards extrasensory lab. I didn't go through here last time, did I? Whoa.
I remember. Yeah. It's coming back to me. Okay, okay, this is the place, right? Do I need to solve something? You can install a patch on PC, Neoletta, to get it on PC as well. The room behind me, it's in here. I think you have to find the tapes first, though. Okay, I'll probably wait till next time then if I need to find tapes. The mod is installed? It is, yeah. But apparently I need to find some tapes. All right, guys. Hold on. The ultimate girl boss. In her final form. I really like that little detail with seeing the, you know, the inverted triangle no longer inverted. You know, seeing that inverted triangle throughout the whole game, and then at the end when she becomes the director for real, she has this on the back of her head. I guess in the end, you know, even though we were the director the whole time, I guess it's like she doesn't fully accept her role until the very end. Once she puts a stop to the hiss. I guess showing that she can be the director, because the director must maintain order and control, and when she arrives in the place it's just a chaotic nightmare. It's like she had to earn the job even though it was given to her on day one. I can't even remember what she really said at the very end, you know, when we got the new outfit. Because it's kind of like you become, it's kind of like you only really become the director at the end. There should be a file in the lab, but it wasn't there. Nico, are you sure I did everything I needed to do to install the patch? I downloaded it, copied it to the game folder, but when I looked on the PC Gaming wiki page, when you posted it to me way back, like a week or so ago, it spoke about needing to change values with a hex editor and things like that. Are you sure I don't need to do something else? I remember Snake mentioning that as well. I think it might be more, I think I might have to do more. That's your EXE and you have the mission. And you didn't need to go fucking around with hex editors. It shouldn't be much of a pain doing the hex editor thing if I need to do that. I've done that before a couple of times with old-ass games trying to get shit working. Remember I had to change like 50 things in a hex editor once for Silent Hill 3 way back. Oh, you did it, but right, you sent the edited exe to me. Maybe I still need to do it. Is the Steam version of the... It's the Steam version of the game, yeah. There should be a file in here, yeah? Maybe they patched the game so you can't access this content anymore on PC? Maybe they changed something with an update? That'd be kind of shitty. Have any of you guys done this recently in the game? There's not been any update for a long time. Yeah, I downloaded the thing. I extracted it to the game folder. Maybe I needed to do it earlier in the game or something. Nico, when you did this before, did you add it in the middle of a playthrough like I did? I didn't reinstall the unofficial patch. I don't think so. I only installed the things that you recommended. There was one other thing, and the Kojima patch. You can do it midway of the campaign. Yeah, we're talking about the PC Gaming Wiki way now. Anyway, we'll try and sort it out eventually. For now, we'll end the stream. And tomorrow, we might come back and get stuck into the DLC. We'll see. I'll have a think about it. I'll let this settle and digest. And I'll see how I feel tomorrow. But yeah, maybe tomorrow we'll start up the Foundation DLC. Guys, thanks for being here. Thanks for watching. I'll see you soon. Till next time, everyone. Take it easy. Good night.